Good, Smart War Games here. Let's play more classic comp mission. Beyond Overlord. And we will play the, Facing Evil or whatever campaign, but from the German perspective. And yeah, the campaign suggests to give the allies 25% if we play AI. And play it from the Axis perspective. Hey Paul, yeah, welcome back, you too. Great to have you around. Campaign briefing, is that a thing? Yeah, Alt B. Approaching Evil. Good, push the British towards the beaches, so the landings normally just happened, and the VR elements of the 21st Panzer, and we are supposed to push the British back into the beaches. Yeah? Allied air gave us a big trouble, but we managed to assemble 2 Tigers from the 101st Panzerabteilung, 2 Panzerspähwagen Puma, but equipped with the 50 Mike and not with the 75 long. So that is and the later Pumas have the long barrel 75, which can kill any allied tank. Whereas a 50 Mike which can still take out a Sherman, but it depends. A Panzer Grenadier Company from the 21st Panzer Division, and from the 716th Infantry Division we have 1 Rifle Company, 81 Mike mortars, 2 Panzerschreck teams, 1 sharpshooter, and 1 81 Mike RTFO with extra ammo. Probably Shermans. Our Tigers should have no problem to deal with. Yeah? We will use the cover of the night to move the following force to your sector. From the 21st Panzer Division, 2 Stück free Gustav equipped with 75 Mike, 1 Pioneer platoon including 2 flamethrowers, 2 AMG-42s, 3 Schützenpanzerwagen, 251 half-tracks, 1-1, that is a regular half-track, mechanized half-track. If you don't make the expected progress, we can release another rifle company with 2 MG from the 716th Division. They are green. Jimmy, I don't care, man. Give me anything what you have. So here is our Tigers. Okay. And that is our target, I guess. Schützenpanzerwagen Puma. There's a 50 Mike? Really? Is that in combat mission? I don't think so. Is that a Puma with 50 Mike? Yeah, but true. It's quite small. But it's a long belt. That is a ultra long belt 50 Mike. Which I think is probably still having quite a lot of anti-tank power, killing power. But later they used basically the famous 75 Panzerkampfwagenkanone as everything late Germany used. I mean, sure, the Panthers had the long barrel 75, yeah. But the regular 75, which you found in the what was it, Pack 30 what? And in the Panzerkampfwagen 4, yeah. Which was probably one of the, at least late war, one of the most fielded German guns on anti-tank guns, and vehicles could kill anything. I mean, even heavy Soviet tanks. But that is a... wait, let's check it out. I think I've never seen a Puma with... but yeah, true, that is quite thin. That is a 50 Mike, yeah, but ultra long barreled. That is definitely longer barreled than the Panzer III, yeah, the long barrel 50 Mike, which they upgrade those Panzer IIIs. What was it after Barbarossa? 800, but it's not 835. I think the 50 Mike anti-tank guns from the Allied forces. The Soviet, I don't know, 57. It's not always about the caliber. It's not always about the size of your cannon. It's also about the velocity, how fast you can. I mean, the most lethal anti-tank guns of the Soviets and also Western Allies. Well, they're not the big caliber ones, but the 50 Mike calibers. It was 53, 57, something like that. Because they were so high velocity, yeah. But I think they were over 1,000 meters per second. But 800 is also fast, I guess. Interesting. Is that in Modern Combat Mission? I don't think there is a Puma with 50 Tony. But yeah, that is definitely high velocity. That is way bigger than the long-barreled Panzer III 50 Mike. But interesting, cool. Later they used the 75 on those Tonys, yeah. The same, which they fitted on the Panzer IVs and whatever. And of course our Tigers. Is it the early? No. That's the Tiger. Yeah, no, there was only one version of the Tiger, right? Tiger H. Was not. I mean, they of course upgraded the tech. The Tiger at the end of the war had a higher reliability score than the Panzer IV. Yeah? I mean, you often hear Tiger was super complicated, unreliable. Yeah, as Mustangs at the beginning. But later, the regular Tiger had quite a high reliability. The King Tiger, all those super heavy tanks, they were complete shit. Because they were simply not tested enough. It was simply, the war is about, they were about to lose the war. They simply fielded the shit out of whatever they could get. And try to invest into some wonder weapons. Yeah, if you're losing a war, you need to do something. I mean, to some extent, yeah, if you're always defending, you lose the war. There's a saying in officer training school, if you always just defend, you will lose. So to some extent it makes sense that they pulled off Kursk, Bulge, some super tanks, despite being completely short on material and fuel. Some V1, V2 rocket strategic warfare. They were simply desperate. They were desperate to find some means to overcome the... They already realized that war is lost otherwise. Tons of boost, man. I think a King Tiger was eating... what was a King Tiger eating, man? I think it was eating on 1 kilometer as much as your car eats on 100 kilometers. King Tiger fuel consumption. He was eating 10 liters per... Exactly. 1,000 liters per 100 kilometers. A modern car, even less. My car was already quite crazy because I drove a sports car, which was eating 10 liters per 100 kilometers. Which was already absolutely nuts, yeah. That Tony was eating 1,000 liters per 100 kilometers, but despite Nazi Germany being completely short on fuel, yeah. So that is 100 liters per 10 kilometers. 10 liters per kilometer, yeah. Exactly. That Jimmy was eating 10 liters of fuel per kilometer. Gee, I had a BMW sports car which was eating fuel like shit, man. It was crazy. Yeah? It was eating 10 liters per 100 kilometers. And people always said, man, Jimmy, that your Tony is eating fuel like crazy. Yeah? The King Tiger. King Tiger was eating 1,000 liters per 100 kilometers. Holy moly, man. Yeah, that's... And they even developed bigger tanks. What was it called? That bigger tank? Mouse, yeah. But then, I mean, late what they realized, nah, that is not the way to go. And then they wanted to produce those streamlined, cheap, Stuck type, what was it called? Hetzers, yeah, Hetzers. Well, it was too late, because they then realized, okay, that is better. Because those big tanks, big ass tanks, they break up like everything else. I know, it was... But that was madness, yeah, simply desperation. Okay, let's don't move too much. Let's first spend one turn observation. Okay, We can place those King Tigers on the front, sure. On the higher ground, if they spot anything from that distance. What is that? Plus 500 meters, I guess. Tony, why can't he move? Are we not allowed to move? Do I need to place? No. Okay, we are not allowed to move. So anyway, so good. Spend one turn on observing. Picture this, instead of Chuikov and Paulus, Jack Rose with the CTO no sleep, just damn it, and headshots for... Yeah. Isn't there a damn it compilation on YouTube? Oh, damn it. I think there's some dude... Damn it, the complete compilation. Oh, 5 minutes, man. I was expecting something like 50 minutes. From all 8 seasons. Oh man, shit man, I would like to watch 24 on stream, man. Shit man, but I guess we can't do that. Boah, man, I see the intro. Fuck, I also say very often damn it. I think 24 man influenced me as a kid, man. But I say god damn it. So does he say... I think he says always only damn it, right? He never says god damn it. Because they were thinking, oh shit man, nah man, we don't want to hear some religious... Not sure. Damn it, 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 damn it. So I think I say very often god damn it. Probably... Good, okay, yeah, let's spend the first turn with observing. Let's open up all tanks. Ah, they already opened up. Oh man, I love those scenarios. Look at that, man. Classic Com mission is like... It is playing so good, man. It's like... I could cry how good it... How fluid it is, man. And that game was developed in 2001 or what? Starting, I mean, Barbarossa, Berlin, Africa Corps, I think was in 2001, 2004. And yeah, I mean, and that was always what I was asking for. Somebody please make a widescreen version of it. Graphics are fine, man. I don't need a... Man, the graphics are beautiful. It looks like a tabletop war game. Advanced squad leader in 3D. Okay. Nah, I love that game, man. We will play the shit out of that game, man, Jimmy. My old channel was about Common Mission X2 games, man. I had, I don't know, what, 1,000 hours of all campaigns. I really love this one here. I don't know, man. It's crazy that this game is not held in high regard nowadays. That it's not some sort of shrine of wargaming. If it is forgotten. Yeah, Combat Mission 2, again, is a crazy game, man. Charles Moyan pulled some crazy stuff off there, especially with the spotting and command and control mechanics. Nuts, yeah. I think they could have even pushed it in the following years even harder. Could introduce a difficulty level, something with you can't control units if you're not in command and control. The game has all the mechanics. There's even some house rules somebody developed, but it's really very cumbersome to apply them, that you're not allowed to move certain units if you're not in command control. So they went for that. They established an entire system that is some AI stuff. Yeah, okay, good. Back in the days, AI was not that good in Combat Mission 2, to be honest, but now the AI is nuts. Really works good. They should really roll for that, man, for some difficulty, commander difficulty. With all that spotting mechanics, command control mechanics. But still a classic Combat Mission, man. It's 2001, man. Dude was a wizard. Not even in not only wargame genre. A lot of stuff you see here. AI behavior, pathfinding, retreat tech AI. Tactical AI is when the AI decides, oh shit, I need to get out of here or whatever. Or you see, we saw it in the Africa battle. Hey man, I'm getting under fire. I will move forward and hit the trench because I have better cover there. Show me any game that really pulls that off, man. Charles Moyan is a wizard. He's one of the best. Man, he's really on the level of... what was that guy called who made Doom? I mean, the main guy, yeah. And that game is completely forgotten. Nobody plays it anymore. Almost nobody knows it. Nah, classic Combat Mission. And it is... Modern Combat Mission is not an upgrade. Modern Combat Mission is, sure, more complex. And it's absolutely... I mean, I spent with no other game so much time like with Combat CMX2 games, but classic Combat Mission is different from Modern Combat Mission. It's like two different games, two different approaches. Two different playing experiences. No fucking micro, man, roll it. Like advanced squad leader, but on fast. Without, I don't know, spending five years in rulebooks. Good. Do we have, wait, do we have any, 81 mics? Okay, we could basically shell the town, turn 1, with 80s, which is not too bad. Considering that most Tonys might be in buildings, then those 80s will be useless. Another 80 mortar? Wait, is that on map? There's on map 80s. Yeah. I mean, against those buildings, 80s might be effective. Sharpshooter, okay. A good German attack starts with a arty, right? Oh, we are not allowed to move units. I mean, those 80s might also screw up vehicles. A 80 that impacts on a Sherman might kill us a Sherman. Even close by might detrack it. 80 is quite no joke mortar, yeah? Come on. Let's fire those Tonys. Ambush? What the fuck is that? Ambush is insta-fire. Okay, I guess. Shit, psych blocked. What? Tony! Ah, because of the hatch. Yeah, okay. Shit. But we can at least fire at that road. Man, I love those visuals. It's so unique. If you show me a screenshot of Combat Mission, I mean, you know it's Combat Mission 1. Show me a screenshot of Unreal 5 game. I have absolutely no clue which Unreal. Is it Oblivion Remaster? Is it Yeah, okay, then at least fire some mortars on that road in case the Brits... Hello? Huh? Okay, that's interesting. Doesn't work. Bugs, you're not allowed to give initial orders, okay? Good. Yeah, I mean, Beyond Overlord is the least sophisticated classic commission. They never updated it to the full featurette of the modern one, of the Barbarossa to Berlin and Afrika Korps. Because I think in those you can definitely... But perhaps it is because we are not allowed to give initial orders, I know. Good, okay, whatever. Contact? No contact. Now I'm allowed... Yeah, okay. Now I'm allowed to give orders? Yeah. What is it? Ambush. Set ambush. Nah, here, target order. Yeah. Shit. That is the order I need. I know what ambush is. Maybe we can fire a couple of 80s into that town center. Who knows? Where's the bomb? Oh, nuke selling that. Okay. Jimmy, what the heck? What do you mean, blocked? Ah, okay. Wait, is the tree density... Yeah, but there's no extreme coverage. If you activate extreme coverage, you would also see a tree here. But exactly, I mean, that is basically advanced squad leader. You simply judge by terrain. That terrain tile is forest. No matter how many trees there are, it is line of sight blocking, yeah? So you might infiltrate with that platoon slowly. What's the difference between sneak and crawl? Pff, I don't know. But this, wait, hotkeys. Sure, Shift P. Ah, now we see. Yeah. Yes, that's what I want to see. Exactly. Infiltrate. And that makes it easier. I simply have here, forest type, period. I don't need to, oh man, which bush is, wait, that bush, no. That is what's, period. Like an advanced squad leader game. And you can basically argue, let the troops figure them out on their own, yeah? While modern commission you need, of course, to check for every single bush. I mean, it's also quite... People can't even figure out, man. 99% of gamers are too stupid to figure out how crazy detailed modern combat mission is. With all those complex line of sight checks, there's no other game that pulls that off. About something like Arma, yeah, but Arma is a first-person shooter, yeah? Not a strategy game. But sometimes, exactly, here you don't need to check, oh wait, that bush is LOS blocking, yeah, simply move those Tonys into the woods. If they're of course at the tree line, yeah, they will gain LOS, but they can also get engaged. Sometimes you can fire from deep. Okay, tigers, move up. And no scattered trees. No, don't mix with the infantry. So we get on the higher ground. Good. Infantry, no contact, but yeah, that is quite open terrain. I mean, there's some tree lines here. I said Puma, yeah, I mean a Puma can scout ahead. That looks a bit open. We need to watch out that we don't run into some machine gun fire. You see, I don't need to zoom in, nothing. It's basically like playing ASL, but fast-paced, man. And the controls are beautiful. I mean, I also use the mouse script, of course. Would be great if you could define hotkeys. I mean, I'm using the mouse script for my additional mouse keys for quickly opening that. Yeah, brush is not really helpful for vehicle. Do I want to redeploy? I don't know if that is really Puma terrain. I might reverse the shit out of here and then pick another avenue. Something like that. Wait, he's on fast. No, Jimmy, don't overdo it. Go on hunt. What is ambush? That is a classic order. That is not in other games. Good. Infantry on the right flank. Advance into those forests. You want to spend one turn before... there's a lot of infantry here covering. Not sure how safe that is. Okay, everybody else, hold your horses. You guys can at least... that is scattered trees, right? Yeah. That is better than brush. Yeah, move into the... run. So now to cover the platoon leader, or lead from the center. That is okay. Oh man, I love it. It's a breeze to play. Look at that, man. 1 minute, all orders given. It's like oil. I don't know any other. That is perfect. I mean, Vigo system is the perfection. Yeah, we talked about turn-based game. Yeah, I'm a big fan of ASL. ASL is basically 40 years of experience from real people that fought World War II. But the history of turn-based games is board games. Because otherwise you can't play them properly. That's why you have turn-based, and I mean, I've never played full-fledged ASL. I guess full-fledged ASL can't pull it off with all those 8-9 phases. Couldn't pull off something authentic, especially when it comes to vehicular warfare. But here, at least the starter kit, what we have here in Tigers in the Hunt, yeah, you of course often have this stuff that is, especially when it comes to tank warfare, that somehow, yeah. So the common mission is, in that regard, the best computer tactical war game ever made. With, I don't know, it's a Michael Schumacher of tactical warfare. Good call in the mortars on that road. That will also somewhat cover the infantry maneuver. Yeah, Jimmy's. I mean, you can move, of course, a bit to the edges. To gain a better... Yeah, bring also that reserve squad forward. And here those Jimmy's... I mean, I can also... we have another 80 mortar. Wait, can that 25? He has no reversal. He's blocked by this terrain here. Yeah, okay, I see it. Okay. Yeah. Fire, Tony. Fire in that area. At least for one turn. Well, let the scatter trees. That is what's better. Scatter trees is not really that good. I don't know if I want to develop the squad here. And we need to do it sooner or later. Is that what's? No, the scatter trees. You see, that is dense, that is what's, that is scattered. I mean, what is my intent with that platoon? I mean, there's company here, that is a platoon. Do nothing first. And if those guys move, if we could develop their platoon like that, that would of course shield the flank until the Puma arrives. That's a bit dangerous, but let's do that. Especially because we are sitting here on together, that is not good. Let's develop the platoon in those scattered trees. It's not perfect, but better than nothing. And will somewhat shield the movement of those two platoons until the Puma arrives. That Puma pushing is a bit cocky. Developing the Puma like that, I'm not sure, perhaps we might rather use that. What is that? That is not even scattered trees, that is simply bush. George Bush. Don't overdo it. Let's brush. Let's develop him here. Can he move here even? But he will figure it out, because AI is so good. I will figure the route out. You can't give simple orders when AI will figure it out. Man, a classic combat mission AI, pathfinding AI is nuts, man. It's better than modern games AI. No joke. Yeah. Okay, and those two tigers. Yeah, you get into that scattered trees, exactly, that will give you a bit cover. You need to fire over the infantry. I mean, I like to play realistic now. You wouldn't fire 8-8, man, right in front of those dudes, man. But on the other hand, it is higher ground, you might do that, especially in 44. Fuck it, man, 44, man. Reroll. Okay, tigers. No, looks good. Let's roll. Mortars firing. Nice rounds. No contact. Are the Brits even here? Okay, I see mortar fire. Not a single contact. Hold your ground. Wait. Observe. Well, the Puma's pushing the right side. Jawohl, Herr Unteroffizier.
Jawohl, Herr Unteroffizier.
Jawohl. Yeah, it's okay. That has the best German sounds. 2001. I don't know, perhaps they remade it, but... not in the remaster, but... even more than Tony's... Despite Google Translator, can't pull it off properly. No contact. Good push the infantry. What's the right flank doing? They're moving good. Puma is pushing. Some mortar is... yeah, leave the mortar here. Wait, can you... oh, beautiful. Who's that dude? Sharpshooter. Ah, he's independent. Okay. Ah, der Brits. Yeah, do it. That's not really good, but... no. Puma. Advance. Through that lower ground. Check out. Something must be going on in the town. Wait, no, that 80 is for some company, okay. No, do it like that. Is the campaign working? Oh, that's no Brits. I mean, some campaigns are only made for head-to-head. When I checked this campaign, I think applied at 25%. There's no Brits here. Auf geht's! Bewegung, Männer! Hey, das ist authentic speech. You have no reason to mod that game. Yeah, better skins. If somebody could give me all-in-one mod packs, which I simply apply on a folder or something. Because, yeah, I know there's this archive with 5,000 mods. I also have CM Moss installed, which is also a bit complex. Boy, but Jimmy, if somebody has... I've installed the most beautiful mods, skin mods and whatever, man, please contact me. There's no Brits. Shit. Wait. Oh! Oh! There's Brits. Oh shit. Okay. Casualties. Boah, free wait. Holy shit, man. Those dudes took 3 casualties. Instant. And pushing forward, man. Nice. Instant 3 casualties. And the first thing they make is push forward. Okay, we have a tank here. Unidentified. Might need to bring a tiger over. Okay, now we're talking. Yeah, the Brits. Okay, a kangaroo. Oh, should have pressed the windows. Okay. Kangaroo. And a scout car. Scout car is firing at us. Got impacted. Side upper hull penetration. But it's still operational. Another kangaroo. Tigers engaging. Daimler armored car eliminated. Somebody died. Okay. No problem. I might need to shift that tiger fast to the right. Yeah. Oh, there's a Sherman. Yeah, the Puma with a 50 can kill the Sherman, especially with that barrel length. Might kill the Sherman, but I don't want to risk it. If it is a Sherman 75, it's almost, or it's not. He will have really a bad time to kill a tiger. And at the early phase, they don't field that many 76ers or the British, yeah, that whatever pounder. But here, perhaps we might go for a hunt. No, wait. Oh, shit. Here, definitely go for... Hey, let's do it super simple. What happens if I do an order like that? The modern combat mission would be complete a screw up. So I do an order like that. And then I do a hunt order. Let's see how the AI figures it out. And okay. Kangaroo is behind cover, okay. It's not really a better I mean, we can move on a higher ground. So I think that the Brits can... No, but we are basically on a higher ground. Yeah. No, we are absolutely on the higher ground. I could turn that Tony out. Do it. Fired smoke, probably. Yeah, that infantry movement is a bit dangerous because of the Sherman. Puma. Shit, Puma needs quickly to... Yeah, no, don't cancel the order. Drive behind the tree line. If you cancel the order, that Puma dies. Drive into the brush. Don't cancel the order. I said this order manipulation that is limited, yeah? I can't manipulate it. Otherwise you need to issue a new order. And this will come with a delay. Simply, Jimmy, 2001 IQ 800 move. Okay, what is going on here? We have Jimmy's get ready for combat. My cancel movement order. And developed the platoon into a combat formation. Look how fast it goes. Man, Jimmy is crazy. So good. So good. Orgasm. War game orgasm. It's outdated graphics. Shut the fuck up, man. Any wargamer, it's outdated graphics, man. You're not a wargamer, man. You're a fucking pussy, man. Company HQ. Nah, stay here. We have a Sherman. But wait, perhaps you can fire 80s on that guy. Yep. No visual. Shit. Blocked. But there's infantry in the town. Didn't you hit a visual? But not really. I mean, you can't fire the RT, but it might be imprecise. Correct? Do it. I'm not sure if he will fire. Well, my infantry is really pushing it. Don't do it. Don't overdo it. And do I want to hold and hide? Might be an idea. Hold and hide. Yeah. Hold and hide. So those guys are super exposed. First we need to handle that Sherman. Jimmy, get inside that Puma! We're very exposed. Sherman engaging infantry. 2 Shermans, probably. A Firefly? Oh shit. Yeah, somebody reports a Firefly. Man, must be a really good infantry dude. Puma is engaging Sherman. Didn't penetrate. Sherman missed. Sherman hit. Kill. On a Puma. Somebody reports a Firefly. That is Tony that can also penetrate a Tiger. 76. No, not 70. No, what was it? What was the caliber in the British? It was even more effective than the American 76. Firefly was quite a body bagger tank. That Puma. So it seems like that long 50 Mike was not able to penetrate that Sherman. Here we have quite some engagement, but I think the Schützen can handle it. Jimmy, bring that squad over to support. Those Sonys hide. So re-expose, wait for the Tiger. You push forward. '80s. Move forward. Is that a good idea? Probably not. Oh, no, man, leave that Tony here. We will not get better. But there's an infantry here. I mean, you can fire shots on those Tonys. Ah, god damn it, a tree. But there's ASL. There's a tree line, period. No, there is nothing between the trees, you see? Zack, yeah. And that's what makes classic commission so good. It's basically ASL 3D. Zack. No, oh wait, that bush, wait, that small bush. And sometimes that can be better. If you reposition, of course, the mortar, yeah, then okay, that's a good idea. I think if those guys in the open, they will handle it. The Puma should also acquire them soon. Ah, okay, I see it. But the Puma is... I mean, you watch out for those Pumas. Seems like they struggle to penetrate those Shermans. Gee, but that 50 should penetrate, man, come on. Leave that Puma here in the depression. Bring up the mortar. Sharpshooter, move forward. And engage at will. Jimmy's, you are in a brush, that is not good. Relocate into better positions. Yeah, I know the tiger's incoming, but it's not really important. But you're currently completely exposed. In this brush. Beautiful. Company HQ. Ah, wait, you have two mortars. Good, you move here. Company HQ, bring that mortar with you. And command. Führen von vorne, Tony. Nah, man, that game is 800 IQ. If you have a clue of warfare, tactical warfare, if you are trained on that, shit, man, I could bring that game in officer training school. I think it is even better suited than modern combat mission. Because it has this perfect abstraction rate. Okay, what's going on here? I think we have fire nah, looks okay. I think we can handle that. But those two tanks here, it's not good. Tigers incoming. We lost the second Puma. Bossy. Who is targeting that dude? Ah, the tiger! Yeah, Tony, nuke him. Nuke that Sherman. Wait, we took out one Sherman. Yep. Probably by the tiger. That is a 76. That is a Firefly. It's quite thin. I mean, it's British. It is a Firefly. And lacks those lines. They made those lines in order to as camouflage. Because Germans were targeting those Fireflies with priority because they were the anti-tank dedicated Germans. So they made those two lines, so from a distance it might look like a 75 Mike Sherman. I have armored car there, but okay. That armored car has, I don't know what, 37 Mike probably. Not really. But yeah, we lost our two Pumas. Catastrophic. Tiger saved the day. Tony, are you good? Jimmy, that was a shit round. Come on. Sherman. 800 meters. Moving. Tiger feeble. Ah, we lost contact or what? Yes, visual. What the fuck is he doing? Jimmy! That is AI. Interesting. Oh, kurwa. Shit, 80 mortar got hit. He decided to move back. Where's the show? But I took no losses. What's going on with the Tiger here? Jimmy! I need you on that higher ground. Is that green? Green Tonys? Ah, nah, did I give him the order? Yes, okay, yeah, that was my fault, huh? Nah, man, I need you back immediately on that higher ground. Please. Yeah, I gave him my order, I think. Look at that. Beautiful. You will not see that in any modern game. Yeah, I think I gave him the move in order. Good, the mortar got screwed. Right flank eliminated. The enemy squad, they're still fighting Tonys in the woods. In the woods, we need to watch out. Wood combat is dangerous, but we can perhaps push that flank a bit. Oh, who is that guy? Panzerschreck, nah, Panzerschreck, stay behind. Now first we need to eliminate those tanks there. The Tigers can definitely handle it. I just need a Tiger back on the higher ground. And then rotate the tank. Ah, there's a... Oh yeah. Is that new? Oh, that is only in the new classic missions. Okay. I mean, we can simply do that here. And you guys stay and fight. Engage them. Mortar. You are broken, that is not good. Even that mortar is pinned. Company HQ made it. Jimmy, can you fire mortars? You can, I know it. Come on, Tony. Yeah, fire into that area. Nah, man, you could... Classic comp mission should be in officer training school. Should be part of officer training school, man. Oh shit, those guys who were hiding, getting hit by mortar. Oh, they're getting screwed up hard. Oh, shit, man. But they look at that AI retreats in a tree line, and they were hiding. They decide, oh no, man, that's not a good order. Retreating into the tree. Huh? Out of the mortar area. But yeah, that platoon, I realized that they are really in bad position. Tiger, come on. What's that, 80s? Looks like 80s. Jimmy, speed up. Upgrade that order too fast. How fast? Look at that. Simply right click, upgrade. You keep engaging those Tonys. Mortar fire is incoming. We have some Jimmys here in that wheat field. But that those mortar operators are panicking. They didn't take any losses. There are still six guys. That's good. The company HQ. Should I pull the company HQ back to get them back in shape? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, that tiger is getting ready to engage. Cancel all orders. Jimmy, focus on combat. And let the AI do it. Don't do any bullshit. Let autocardios roll. Huh? Okay, what is that? Tony's here. Company HQ. Ah, we have... Ah, yeah, he's still firing. Ceasefire, ceasefire. Fire on that field. Shit, no visual. But there's some Jimmys here. I mean, perhaps with some luck you hit also the tanks. Fire. Company HQ, observe. Tiger, move in fast. Other tigers engaging. I mean, the crazy thing is, you can't. A lot of people can't even see the beauty of this game, cause they don't know what real warfare, or at least real World War II warfare, which is not that different from modern. I mean, now it's the drones, of course, it's quite different, yeah. But if you studied, or if you're first hand, doesn't mean anything. If you have ex-veteran, doesn't mean anything. Even officer rank doesn't mean anything. But if you dive deep into tactical combat, into all those reports which you can find in books, how combat really resolves tactical combat in World War II, yeah? Then you will think this game is the orgasm of warfare, of war games, tactical war games. Come on, is that a Firefly? Jimmy, that Tony is coming in. Did you acquire him? Okay. Okay, but he acquired him. Tony is getting ready. That is good. Mortars are firing into that area. There's a ton of activity here. British activity. Nuke them. Yeah, you Jimmys are not in a good position. Get out of here. Run it at least into scattered trees. Platoon leader, don't die, your men need you. Let the tiger handle it, he's coming. He's just around the corner. Good, what is going on here? Some fire spreading. This game even has fire mechanics, yeah? If in the first battle that half of the forest burns down, then in the next battle that forest is burnt down and the fire might even spread further. That is simply nuts. Wait, platoon leader is eliminated? No, that is some British Tonys, okay. What is... you guys in good shape? Yeah, but wait. But that platoon can move into a flanking position. Yeah, especially in the woods, this is good. They also carry Panzerfaust, yeah, here. Not Panzerschrecks, but Panzerfaust. With Panzerfaust, depending on what Panzerfaust, yeah, Panzerfaust 30, 60, 90 or whatever, 100. But almost all of them can kill any tank, single shot. So that's good. Move them in those woods. Also, this game in 2001 understood simply the coexistence of infantry and tanks, which even nowadays people can't figure out. So many tactical war games revolve around tank porn, while in combat mission, classic combat mission as well, if you have infantry in the woods and some tank rolls close to you, that tank dies, period, yeah? And that tank can't do anything against the infantry shielded by buildings or by woods. While in those, a lot of modern tactical games, they spot you from 800 meters away in the woods and kill you one shot or whatever. While that was never the reality of tank warfare. Tanks are not some super weapons. That's why the mantra is always infantry support for them. And that is also something Combat Mission figured out, even a classic Combat Mission, 2001. Steel Panthers, I mean Steel Panthers to some extent as well. I would say Steel Panthers before the Combat Mission era, starting with 2001. The premier tactical game was Steel Panthers, turn-based, yeah, no Vigo. Video game, yeah. Not talking about ASL or something. But, I mean, we played that, and there's even those modern versions. WinSP MBT and WinSP World War II, which I play sometimes. Perhaps I will play it in the future as well. Not perhaps, I will play it on a channel. But it is not reaching the authenticity of Combat Mission. And I studied that shit hard. And I experienced it firsthand. I didn't experience World War II firsthand, of course. Or here, combined peer force warfare. I'm pretty sure I can tell and I know what I'm talking about. More than many others. And that stuff here is the best. Good, don't go too close to the tree line. Stay somewhat in the woods. Let the tigers first deal. Those Tonys are engaging, I don't know if I like that. Might go into a hide. And wait for the tigers to fight them down. Especially that Firefly is a priority target. If it is a Firefly. So that's something about classic Combat Mission that which dropped in modern Combat Mission. That you sometimes have identification which might be true, might be not true. And that you're engaging targets which you didn't identify. It looks like a Firefly, but we don't know. Oh. What's that? Oh shit, what was that? Holy moly, Arty firing. Tony lost. Come on. Then that tiger needs to pull it off. Man! Jimmy, tanks incoming! Tony! There's a counter-attack incoming. Nice! Who nuked that, Tony? I think that was a Schreck. Faust. Ah, no, that was here, the tiger. Catastrophic. It's a kangaroo, man. Nuke it. We have more important targets. Okay, but that guy is killed. But there's more tanks moving. I think he spotted him. Should switch target soon. Tony, get inside. Continue. Also, this order delay is beautiful. It could be even worse, I would say. There should be a hardcore difficulty where if you give a new order, man, it comes with a delay of 30 seconds or something. Man, then we would come close to reality. On the other hand, of course, vehicle commanders or platoon commanders, local commanders, of course, show, depending on the force, a lot of initiative, which in a game like that is not properly simulated. So, why did they drop that delay, man? That delay is beautiful. I could now, of course, micro that order better, but I say no, leave it alone, man. Leave that Jimmy, he will handle it. Wow, that Tony... Does he see that Tony here? No. Because there's 3 line. Yeah, but sooner or later we'll pop. Leave him alone, let him fight. And this makes the game way more exciting. Order delay, command and control is one of the most missing aspects in wargaming. Everything is instant, man. You can order 5 million units in an instant around. It's fucking clueless bitches, man. I tell you, man, if that would be a real situation, man, order delay, again, yeah, local commanders is of course something it's hard to simulate in video games. But something like that, yeah, you rather give simple orders because the more complicated orders you give, the harder the delay, which I like. So you rather stick to simple orders and leave it to the tactical AI to figure out, for example, here, moving around that tree line, yeah, you could do it here. Ping, 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 yeah, like in Modern Com mission. Okay, instant order execution. If you do that in Classic Com mission, you will face a hard delay. Or you simply give a single order and let the AI figure it out, and it works good. And I never find in Modern Com mission, what I do usually is delete orders and then refine those orders into some micro bullshit. While in Classic Com mission, you leave those orders and say, leave him alone, let him handle it, let Autocalius handle it, which is way more authentic. He's engaging at ABC. I could of course now micro him into that tree line in order to engage that other tank there. Nah, man, leave him alone. You figure it out. I mean, that platoon got hit hard. They got even separated or what? No. Boah, 6 casualties. Should get out of that and hide. Boah, Platoon HQ got wrecked hard. Leutnant Schäfer, zeigen Sie mir, wo die eisernen Kreuze wachsen. Ja, der Tiger is coming. Nah, man, Classic Com mission is... If you have a clue about war games, if you played them all, if you have a clue about real warfare, then you see what Da Vinci that game is. Oh shit. I don't know, man. Perhaps you need to bring up the... Was the Tiger engaging? That ABC? Kangaroo? Yeah, but Jimmy, that platoon is getting hit hard by a tank. I might need to intercept it, Tony. What is he doing? Visual to the Sherman. Eliminate. Okay, there's some tanks in the wheat fields. And an armored car, but watch out. Don't get too close to them, they might penetrate you. But hunt them down. Push the British counterattack back. Okay, Jimmy, and you hunt down that Sherman that is hitting my platoon here. That's not that easy. Come on, bring them up. That will also bolster the morale of the platoon. They see that Tiger coming in and blowing up our Sherman. Jesus, say yes, baby. Panzerschreck. Okay, mortar's out of ammo. Retreat. Another mortar ready? Yeah, here. He's firing at that. Switch, shift fire. Ceasefire. Move slowly up. Good, what's going on here? That platoon is infiltrating good. Uchumi is fighting hard. Who got eliminated there? PR team, very good. And that mortar team will probably also die soon. Lieutenant Hampel, you're doing a good job. Iron crosses are reserved for you. Proceed to the tree line. We have no Tiger support. Under 80. Who is firing that area target? Huh? What? Who the fuck is that? Ah, he is still on target. Okay. So a lot of stuff going on here. Good. Proceed forward. This time perhaps a bit faster. On the end, there's still that Sherman operating. Wait for the Tiger. Sharpshooter, get off there. Switch to those trees. Schreck, hide. Did he fire the Schreck? Oh, it seems like. Ui. Chewie, schon, 12 o'clock. Acquire. Tony! Tony! No! Is there noch Sherman? Is there a false contact or what? Ah, shit. Ah. Yeah, you're quiet, okay. Get wrecked. Now watch out for Piats. P at heat can also kill a tiger. Okay. That Jimmy is still moving up, okay. Good. Stuart coming in, what? Okay. Right flank is currently hot. A bit concerned of that armored car or whatever was reported there. From that distance, everything might pan my tiger. Might push the infantry forward. They're pushing Stuarts on the left flank. Okay, that tree line is almost captured. He's still dealing with some infantry squad, but that should be not really a problem. There's a platoon leader. Ah, there is a platoon leader. Move the Schreck up. How is is that really a kangaroo? No. Kangaroo firing must be misidentification. Oh, Jimmy, man. How did you miss that? It's a steward. Okay. There's a Sherman there, but he spotted the tiger and retreated. Okay. Tree line is captured, but we still have armored vehicles. Good, I will push both tigers now towards the church. Ah. Okay, we suffered 36 casualties. Out of that, 13 KIAs, one more destroyed, 2 vehicles knocked out, those 2 Pumas. We don't know anything about the allied forces, but I guess they suffered hard as well. Man, they retreated hard. Capture is cool. That's a setup phase. Wonderful weather. Rain at 11 o'clock. Yeah. Wait. Good, we have 1 platoon in reserve. Basically 2 platoons in reserve. We could seal. But, man, who would push through that right? Nah. It's not worth the forces. Who would do that? Why should they push through a tree line there? We have basically 2 platoons in reserve. There's 1 platoon acting as a base of fire. Be right back.
Damn it, Jack!
Yeah, be right back. Jimmy, can please somebody send me an all-in-one mod pack for all 3 games with the most beautiful skins? Man, I've seen screenshots, and with 50% volume reduced weather sounds. I really love that the classic combination has weather sounds. The modern combination unfortunately doesn't have them. But they're too loud, yeah, that's true. 50% would be good. So I want to hear that rain, yeah? Like in Pride Ryan Man when Triple X Vin Diesel gets sniped. Okay, we are done. No initial contact? Jay, Brits are already done. Brits are done. Mit dem Gegenangriff Steiners kommt alles in Ordnung. Gee, Brits are so done. They left the entire town, man. They are back in the beaches, man. They're rolling back on their landing boats to Britain. Ponies are so done, man. Look at the orders, man. It's crazy. Compare that to the modern Tony here. Shit, man. So good. I think the Brits left. Oh wait, do I need to push the entire map? No. Wait. Sure, I think they're gone us. Is that a dynamic map or is it a static map? In Classic Competition there's static maps where you fight for one map, several battles, or there's dynamic maps where if you... But I don't see... Shit, is objectives disabled? No, I think it is one map. Shift F. Oh no. It's fight for territory. No victory, whatever bullshit. Ah, there's some Tony, okay. I think we fighting for this area. And if you push them off the map, then it's over for them. I think there's some... I mean, the manual is really good. It's genius. Genius system. If they, I don't know, go below 20% of available territory, they simply retreat. And I think the Brits got wasted hard. They basically lost the control of the entire town. Push them off the map. I want to play next campaign. Especially the Beyond Overlord campaigns are really cool because they are small. I mean, it was the first game. There's many smaller campaigns. While, of course, Western Front was also... Western ETO was smaller than East Front, yeah. It's of course also because of it was the first game, yeah, so they didn't went all in. But even the huge campaigns you can play in this game so easy. You see how I give orders? It takes 1/10 of Modern Combat Mission to give orders in this game. And do you lose any authenticity or complexity? No. Are those orders, you better make sure that those orders are good. If they run into a machine gun, they get wasted. It's even harder to recover them because of the delays and everything. Nah, man, I love it. It's the classic comic, man. Charles Moyan, 2001, the Jesus of tactical wargaming. Jesus appeared, and as in the Bible, a lot of people, even nowadays, can't figure out Jesus. I said, who is that guy, man? Clueless Tony. Nah, man, but he was... Charles Moyan delivered here some AI tech, which is not even available in other games. No man, I need to quickly pray to my shrine and watch some tank porn, sorry. Charles Moyan, can I find a picture of you? Gee, for Charles Moyan I would... No, not that Charles Moyan. What is it? Battlefront. Man, he even removed that one picture of him, man. Where is he that good-looking sunny boy from the beach, man. Even in that picture he had to remove. And Charles Moyan, man, he's a male model, man. So complete the anti-wargamer. He's a good-looking wargamer. Nah, man, I'm just joking. Jimmy Charles Moyan, man. God damn, man. I wanted to do some really nasty stuff to his picture. Now he removed it from the internet. There was one picture on the internet of there was two pictures where he's standing together with his partner in front of a tank or something, and there's one picture of Charles Moyan where he's at the beach, man, with his Charles Moyan beach boy look. What do we know about Charles the programmer? Nothing, man. Nobody even knows if he is alive, man. That dude is a living legend, man. That dude is the most private Tony in history of whatever. Does he even exist? Nobody knows, man. He's some god. Nobody knows, man. Charles Moyan, man. Nobody ever saw in my life. So crazy, man. Dude pulled off some of the best programming in history of video games in a super niche genre where 99.9% of people can't even tell what greatness he pulled off. He never communicated it. He simply delivered it like Jesus, man, and let people figure it out. And Charles Moyan ist also, wer ist denn dieser Charles Moyan? Charles Moyan ist ein Phänomen. Charles Moyan ist der Rolf Steiner of video gaming, man. He's the Rolf Steiner of video gaming, man. Show me where the Iron Cross is getting programmed. And when he's really the Rolf Steiner, man. He pulls it simply off, man. I think he's the most humble dude in history of video gaming. Nah, man, I not only play war games, I play all good games, yeah? And I played, of course, for decades, yeah? I think I have a good sense of good gaming. I can tell what is good AI, yeah? There's not really much good AI in video gaming. Especially when it comes to wargaming, there's a good reason why wargames with handmade scenarios are simply better than whatever dynamic bullshit, because it always resolves those games that give you this, we simply deploy units on a map. That doesn't work out. It never ends up historical. Yeah, I don't give a shit about ChatGPT or whatever. Yeah, they can't still figure it out. The AI so far didn't improve. Video game AI. I don't talk about that AI which you question every day, because you're too stupid to do a Google research on your own. And especially in wargaming, if you want to play authentic wargaming, that is very important. That's why games like Graviteam, yeah, you like it. You like it because you have no clue. Sorry to insult you, but that dynamic AI is not working out. In Classic Commission, the AI is also dynamic, yeah. At least the scenario designer can place those units somewhere, because that is typical, yeah, for war games, for other video games. Offensive AI is quite a challenge. In Modern Commission, you have some dudes, man, they can really do a good offensive AI. I think Classic Commission is not even possible because you can't define waypoints, but you can place the units. So usually in Classic Commission, as in most games, you end up with the best experience when the enemy AI, if you don't play PBM or play PvP against a human player, the best experience is if you play against a defending or defense AI. Because then at least the scenario designer can place the units somewhat properly, authentic, and in a good fashion. Like we saw in that Italian scenario in Africa Core. Yeah, just before that we played that Africa. You saw how hardcore it was to assault those Italians. How many losses we took. I think if I wouldn't have pushed that hard, we would have even suffered more losses. I think we won that operation basically by scenario, by operation phase 1, by simply pushing that hard, and I explained it during that video why we did that. So we really ended up with very authentic warfare, losing a ton of tanks in the initial phase, losing a ton of Tonys. Everybody is completely wrecked, but we pushing them so hard because we realize the enemy is wavering. There is no other game ever pulled that off. Yeah, I was in Afghanistan. Afghanistan is not pure combat, man. But if you study it, and if you, again, and never just because somebody claims he's a veteran or he so recombat doesn't mean shit, huh? On YouTube, there are so many people, man. I saw, combat veteran reacts to real grandma operator reacts to, and those people are all complete stupid. So that is definitely not a given. I think also somebody that never had real life experience, somebody that is really good into diving into the materia might be even more proficient in figuring shit out, real shit, than somebody that, I don't know, claim, he's a combat vet because, man, his shitter got mortared by some 12-year-old Afghani with a 16 mic mortar from out of a bottle Coca-Cola. Or logistics might as well be as an office vet. What? Might as well be an office vet or logistics. No, I mean, logistics. Yeah, okay. The Modern Combat Mission CMX2 game is in use by the British military, not in order to show officers how tactical combat looks. Modern Combat Mission is only, and I don't know, perhaps it is also, of course, in other roles, I can't tell, but at least back in the days, it is in order to show logistics officers, attendees or whatever, how much ammunition is expended in modern combat, because that is, I mean, classic combat mission, classic or modern combat mission shows good how much shit is fired. Yeah, 95%, 99% of rounds expended in combat is hitting shit. But if you're a complete clueless Tony, you don't know, and that, I think they use that game in order to show logistics officers in a firefight, in a mouth situation or whatever, how much ammunition is expended by vehicles, by small arms, which is hitting nothing. Being alone, suppressive fire or whatever. That is what the British military is using. Combat Mission, whatever, professional, I guess. Which is, simply Combat Mission Black Sea plus British units from Combat Mission Shock Force, yeah. Because by that, we always think of someone who participated in an action battlefield. Yeah, that is bullshit. 95% of people that say they are vets, they never seen real combat. Perhaps, man, they were sitting in a FOB playing Call of Duty while some 12-year-old got $100 from the Taliban or from Easy to fire a fucking mortar into the FOB. Fobbits. Fobbits. That was the best term. But I must admit, I didn't know that term when I deployed. I heard that. No, not hobbits. Fobbits. Fobbits is forward operation base. It's. But I must admit, I never heard that term when I was deployed. But I heard it later on. Fobbits were people that, I don't know, talk a lot, but in the end they spend most time in the FOB. Yeah. It's usually those types that write books, man. Yeah, exactly. FOB is forward operating base, but it also stands for people that simply sit at a base. Doesn't need to be a FOB. It can also be a, whatever you call it, MOB, main operation base. But I think it was, I don't know, there was two terms which I found really funny in English. One is FOBIT, where there is those types that, I don't know, they don't really roll out that much. They sit in the FOB or in the base, simply in the base, and then later talk, man, oh shit, man, the war was so hardcore, man, it was so crazy, man, it's fucking hell, man. Yeah, FOBITs and Geardos. Geardos are people, man, that I don't know, they surf in the Rechnungswesen, what you call the Rechnungsufts, what they call it. They're serving in very combat distant roles, but they buy spec ops grade, accounting, exactly, accounting sergeant or something. I mean, there's roles like that, or bookkeeping sergeants, or even officers, of course. But they buy, man, tier 1 gear. Should like the Delta Force. Yeah? They operate, man, tier 1 gear while sitting in accounting. Yeah? And I never heard that while deploying, but later I heard that the term is Geardo. From Geardo. That is a dude that spends a ton of money on tier 1, on high quality gear, man. Dude is ready, man. He has even a Pano night vision for Pano night vision for $10,000, man. You never know, man. You never know when they will call the accounting soldier, man, for a special behind the enemy lines missions. Yeah? Better be ready, man. A typical Battle Royale in real life player. BR stands for Battle Royale, or what is BR standing for? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, Jimmy, you're ready for survival, man. You never know when you end up as an accounting soldier behind enemy lines. Better have your camouflage ghillie suit ready, for $300. Your survival surgery kit. You never know, man. As an accounting soldier, when you need to do a surgery of a kidney. You never know, man. Shit, man. Better be ready. And better have, man, all that tech gear, and here night vision, and have, man, fucking when we rolled all those cheap. You could tell who is a real Tony and who is not a real Tony by the watch, by the arm wrist watch. Yeah? The real Tonys carried either baby what you call it back in the days. I don't know. Are they still existing? Baby G-Shock. But there was those G-Shocks and baby shocks or something. There was Casio clocks, basically digital. You don't want an analog clock. I tell you, if you see a soldier with some extremely expensive analog clock, you know that dude has no clue. Those Tonys, man, they're expensive, but if you hit them at some fucking strong item, man, they break. They simply break. Analog clocks. In civil life, I'm a big fan of. Here, I know what. I have here a Omega watch for 10,000. I need to sell that shit. I don't wear it anymore. But nobody was wearing bullshit like that. You hear the stories of Navy SEALs having Rolex. Wait, what they? Yeah, Rolex. What is the diver? It's Omega now. Rolex diver. What was it? Rolex. Submariner. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But do you think they wear that on sorties? No, of course not. They wear, man, some proper Casio, never dying G-Shock, small G-Shocks, not those ultra big G-Shocks with, I don't know what, measure the CO2 of my farts. Just a simple, man, G-Shock or baby shock or whatever they call it, baby G-Shock, which was liked. And those Tonys, man, they are so resistant, you can't kill them. You can take that, I tell you, I don't know, those modern clocks, modern arm wrist watches, I can't tell. But back in the days, those $100, even less, man, $50 Casio G-Shocks, you could punch them 100 times. You couldn't kill them. Well, analog clock will die. Analog clock will die. It's because it has the mechanics, especially if it is automatic. As a lot of the Rolex, I think the diver is also automatic. So there's no battery inside. Yeah, it's automatic. You can spool it, and they have very complex mechanics inside. If you punch that Tony too hard, it will die. Period. Nobody wears an analog clock, man. Everybody was rolling. You couldn't immediately tell, man. Those guys with those tactical analog clocks, armrest watches, they were Gyarados. Those Jimmys rolling those cheap ass G-Shocks or Baby Shocks, which even a nuclear bomb could hit, and they would still show you the exact time. Why they liked other works, but it was rolling those. It's also easier to read the time, and nobody needs a fucking chronograph. Man, I'll show you my clock. Shit, I don't know, which one was it? No, man, it was not those complicated ones. It was really fuck, man, there's a... Maybe... Also enter war and terror, and then it comes up. Yeah, okay, that Casio was also very popular, yeah, true, but no, I had a G-Shock. That is the old school, man, the old school Casio, yeah, that was also popular. That Tony, yeah. That Jimmy. Hey, it was... Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, okay, that was the old school Tony, yeah, exactly, but nah, I had... Yeah, I think I had that button one here. Yeah, exactly. Did I have those three? Oh man, shit, man. Time goes by. It was a simple one, yeah. Past I had those, but nobody gave a shit about those free wheels, so I don't even know what they're doing. Fuck off, man. Just show me the time. Just show me the time, Tony. No, wait. No, it wasn't that complicated, man. It was free. Yeah, but that classic Tony was also super popular. Or that even more classic Tony, yeah, here, Jimmy, Osama Bin Laden even weird. Jimmy. No. Yeah, wait. It was quite a simple one. No, it was not that big. Here! Yeah, but might be that Tony. Yeah, exactly. With those three wheels, which I never gave a shit about. It was not expensive, man. It was really good. And Tony, I tell you, man, you could punch that Tony against 50 times against a rock. It still worked. You couldn't kill it, man. You could make a challenge how to kill the clock, how to kill the watch. As a battery, man, I don't know. You buffed it, and the battery worked 50 years. Actually, if Bin Laden rolls it, you know it is a good watch. Man, those G-Shocks, yeah. Those smaller G-Shocks, cheaper G-Shocks, not those with those super million functions. That complicated shit you didn't want it. Indestructible. That's really a good example of a product. You buy it once in your life, it never dies. I think those clocks, those watches, I don't know how nowadays, I guess G-Shock still exists, but back in the days, man, you bought one of those Tonys, no matter how cheap, it worked. Even nuclear warfare, nobody cares. Well, analog is simply, I love analog watches, but because of the mechanics inside, I had once one, busted it during a training exercise. Also a very expensive one, did die. That's why, in this regard, running something digital is simply better because there's no mechanics inside, or not like in a analog watch. If you bust it against some rock or whatever, it will not die on you, and you don't need to switch anything because I don't know. Did I ever switch a battery on that Tony? Man. I gave it away, I don't even know. Wait, did I sell it or did I give it away? Or did I lost it? Shit, man, I would like to have the watch back. I think it was this old school, yeah. I think it was, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure, but it was similar to that, I think. That tone, yeah. It's the 3 wheels, which I never gave it. I didn't even know what those 3 wheels mean. I don't even, what the fuck. There was 3 wheels, okay. I don't even think I gave a shit about the day or whatever, because that was, I can't remember, perhaps the clock was smart and could figure it out by the date. You know, in a lot of analog clocks you can set the date, but that is shit. Because the date will, after a couple of weeks or whatever, it will screw up and you need to reset it. For example, my Omega, what's the Omega diver called? What is the clock I have? Seamaster, right? Yeah, exactly. I have the Seamaster and there is also a date, yeah, something similar to that. The date, man, is always getting screwed up, of course. Yeah, normally, no, wait, the day itself doesn't get screwed up because you can't skip a day. But of course, if the automatic runs out and then you, for example, at weekend, yeah, if you put it down on Friday, the chances are that on Monday, early Monday, the automatic runs out of juice, and so probably also the day automatic, I don't know, and then you put it on and yeah, you need to reset the date. This is not operating on battery, it's an automatic clock, which is good. I mean, that is of course for some like diving or whatever, but even if water enters, it will also of course screw up the automatics. No, man, I think it was that, man. Shit. And Tony, I tell you, that clock, you can punch it 50,000 times against a rock. It will still work. TV660. I don't know, man. It's too long. I know some Tonys wrote that old school Tony here. Yeah, man, that was super popular as well. So, yeah, that one. Nah, but I had G-Shock, and I think it was this one, this red, could be, I'm not sure. Because everybody was, I've not because I figured it really out, because everybody was throwing that shit. Nobody was throwing some expensive bullshittery. Jimmy, buy the cheap G-Shock. And shut the fuck up. But there was a button, yeah, for liked, yeah. And I think it was red text. Indestructible. Not like a AR-15. AR-15, good rifle. All this bullshit about direct impingement is bollocks. Direct impingement also works good. It's not really dirty, except you really run very short barrels. That is a problem with direct impingement. And never fire AR-15. But Jimmy, I was not some Navy SEAL or whatever. I never had to come out of the water or jump into the water. But never fire a direct impingement AR-15, man, Tony. While coming straight off the water, man. And press the trigger. That was of course a big advantage of the G36 short stroke. You couldn't blast the shit out of your rifle. But man, I never came out of the water. I mean, but yeah, some Tonys paid attention to it. I talked about that in my Discord. Yeah, that's why they developed the HK416. Basically, squeezed that G36 somewhat into AR-15 system with all the aftermarket. As short stroke simply works better with short barrels, and also has less other disadvantages, like if you come out of the water or if the rifle gets immersed into water. Yeah, you might have you might have a jam or something, but you might not blow up your rifle. A direct impingement AR-15 might blow in your face while trying to fire it when there's still some water in the barrel. Nah, man, those Brits are done. Jimmy, push them back into the... Germany, we will make a separate peace with the Western Allies and then fix the Eastern Front. With Steiner's counterattack, everything will be fine. And win the war. Yep. I think that's a good plan. Gee, because the Soviet Union, even with 100% Wehrmacht application, we would have definitely won the war. Nah, man, just joking. Okay, come on. Those Tonys are getting pushed hard. Nah, but even if they would have achieved that plan with making peace with the Western Allied, the Soviet Union would have rolled over Nazi Germany. It would have taken perhaps longer, but they would have rolled over them. The war was lost 42. No fast. Some Tonys might even say war was lost and 41. But I don't say, because back in, man, people considered European superpower France got wrecked in 6 weeks. Soviet Union couldn't even succumb Finland. Suddenly pulled it off by simply throwing bodies and production. I think Stalingrad was never a chance to win it. Even if they would have captured Stalingrad, would only prolong the war. The only chance the Wehrmacht Nazi Germany ever had to overcome the Soviet Union was indeed in 41. Okay, so those buildings are not occupied. Good. Roll. And bring up the machine gun. Good. Tony's, Jimmy's, Jenny's, capture church. Man, controls better than modern games. Jimmy's just can't figure it out. Charles Moyan made the Mona Lisa, Jimmy Picasso. Remember I played that game as a kid and I was thinking it's so ugly. Oh, kurwa. Wait. Ist zu kapilliert. Yeah, sorry. Jimmy, but I was a stupid bitch as a kid. Oh man, no. Wait, give me a second. Be right back, Tony. I need quickly to puder meine Nase. Yeah, sorry. It seems like I'm allergic to all those toxic substances in my piece of shit Razer headset. Because I only sneeze when I stream. Seriously. I think it even got worse, man. When I had that Chinese Alibaba headset, it was better. Now I have Razer, costs double or triple. Nah, man, but classic commission, and there's something I realize more on commission. Yeah, if you know my old channel, I played all campaigns, but at some time, at some point, I simply realized, man, it gets fucking annoyed. The newer the games or the newer the DLCs or whatever, the bigger they make the campaigns, as if it's some circle jerk, man, for the 80-year-old Joe Bidens on the Battlefront forums. Hey man, have 5,000 units, have fun command them. While I would rather say modern commission is peak when you roll below company level, or at least max company level, depending on the mission. While classic commission, because of the ease of orders, I mean, compare. Yeah, okay, you don't have my old channel because I deleted it. But if you know classic commission, and if you compare that, especially because you can free float those orders around, while modern commission is everything snapping, which is not really advantage. It makes it everything a bit more cumbersome. While I think classic commission also works with this square system, also works with those so-called action squares. But those orders here, hey, look at that here. It's like swinging around my dick. I love it. While modern commission is and I think classic commission, for example, I checked, because I so far only picked medium and large operations, but I just watched that simply fabulous documentary which Stipe sent me. Stipe sent me that channel which has all those Battlefront documentaries and Gladiator documentaries, which were made in the late 90s or early 2000s, which are better than any modern documentary, where they really pull off the detail. They even explain you how carrier warfare works. I mean, in really good detail. Yeah, there's a Battlefront documentary about the Battle of Midway, and they explain you how carrier warfare worked. That, for example, defending a carrier was not really viable. Attack was the best defense. If a dive bomber attack were coming in on a carrier, you usually couldn't stop it properly. While modern, sometimes watch modern documentaries, it's like, yeah, there's a carrier there, and then planes come in, and boom, boom, the carrier. That is warfare. Yeah? As if it's made for low IQ stupids. I watched an episode about the invasion of Operation Barbarossa. They even talked about that consideration to upgrade the 50 Mike of the Panzer IIIs. They even talked about that German tanks were so good because they had good communications, while Soviets T-34, which often is a super tank. The early T-34 was never a super tank. The commander was a gunner, which is always shit. That's why they upgraded it and de-sloped the turret. And what problems that created? Nah, man. And yeah, so I checked for a Battle of Moscow, because there's a Battlefront episode of Battle of Moscow, how they tried to push, and the Germans, how they changed the plans. Because Hitler, yeah, he realized, I mean, it was not stupid that he didn't go instantly for Moscow. It was rather smart. But then in Operation Typhoon, I wanted to do the push for Moscow, but the Nazi Germans failed. And yeah, I checked the campaign here. That is huge, a lot of units, but with those commands, you can even move battalion or regiment-sized forces easily, yeah. Especially also because squads, you basically checking for tiles, yeah. You're not checking, oh man, what, wait. That tree is exactly here, is leaf, okay, so I can stand here and engage, yeah. Check, okay, that is wood, whatever, yeah. Like here, Panzerschreck, yeah. Run over to those tall pines, period. There's another good from World War I. I will put it on Discord. Yeah, but please put it on the main channel. And did you check that Marine pilot I talked about on Discord? That dude, man, is absolutely insane. There's a chassis puller of... there's a pilot Tony of chassis pullers. Did you read that? Man, that guy is so crazy. He was in some city and there was some mass shooter. Yeah, but the message is already quite old. I think it's above when we talked about the HK416. And there's some Marine pilot. Dude was shot down 7 times in Vietnam. He flew all Marine aircraft. Helos and fixed wing. He has 500 carrier landings, and he stole a helo in order to battle an active shooter for an entire night. It's nuts, man. Dude is chassis puller of airborne, of marine air. I think you know who you mean. Yeah, I know. What was his name? But there was an active shooter in his town, or in the town of his base. Some dude that was on a roof and sniped people. Some activist. And he stole a marine helo. He didn't even ask for authorization. He simply knew they will say no, and he simply stole it. And he engaged that active shooter with this helo. With that, what was it called? That helo before the Chinook, I think. That dual rotor helo. And he had some dudes on board, and he foked the sniper, the mass shooter sniper, for hours in the darkness until one of his passengers got the kill. So complete nuts, man. The story was absolutely nuts, man. That dude was chassis puller. It's always the Marines, man. It's always the Marines. He was Marine pilot, and he flew everything. Everything that Marines had airborne at the time, he flew it. He has, I don't know what, 500 combat missions and whatever. I put it in the Discord. No, wait. Let me quickly check. Not Robin Olsen, no, that was not his name. Let me quickly check Discord. That dude, man, is absolute. Jimmy, that is a Rolf Steiner of Marine Air. He saw a helo, and the Marines considered to what you say, not condemn. How you say in military? I forgot the word. To reprimand him. But I said, fuck it, man, that dude is such a hero. We can't pull it off. Oh shit, man, so many messages. Wait, Marine, search Marine. Ah, chassis puller, man. Here. Charles Chuck Pittman. Check that dude out, man. Charles Chuck Pittman. Check that dude out, man. 12,000 hours in almost all marine aircraft and helos. And special forces. 1,000 carrier and ship landings. 1,200 com missions. Shot down 7 times. And he stole a helo in order to overcome that civilian. It wasn't a military, or it wasn't a war zone. It was basically a police action, but the police couldn't handle it. So that dude simply stole a marine helo to handle it, man. And he handled it. Jimmy, that is man, the Marines have the craziest dudes, man. Me flew almost all aircraft of the Marines. Dude got shot down 7 times, man. 7 times, man. And then he battled with a helo, active shooter sniper. He basically rotated around the roof for hours to try to pinpoint him, and blended him with searchlight. While then, I don't know, after 5 or 6 hours, his passenger finally got a kill shot on that guy. And that dude was shooting from the roof and killing people, while the police couldn't deal with it. Nuts, man. Looks like Jesse even DSM, what is DSM again? Silver Star, Bronze Star, Badass, yeah, absolutely, man. DSM, what is it? Designate. What is DSM? Distinguished Service Medal. Yeah. Yeah, that dude should have received, man, a Medal of Honor 5 times. Absolutely nuts. Oh, tanks. Penetrated. Whatever it was. We don't know exactly. Might be a Sherman, but it got knocked out. I like how the tanks roll out. And that we don't even know what we killed. Sherman 5. Is it identified? Oh shit, Adi. Police. Yeah, no, stay there. Perhaps you want to move out of that area. Seems like it is center. Judging by the RT impacts. But running might expose us to shrapnel. Somewhere it's better to hide and lay low. Then running away from the RT. He said what's what they trained us, never run away from the RT but rather lay low. Because that increased really the 90% of the letal. Yeah, I mean if that 120mm shell impacts right beside you and Jimmy you are gonna. But if that 120mm shell impacts while you're running 50 meters away from the field, yeah, you might get shrapnel to hell. Because you will usually never make it out of RT. For you're not getting hit by shrapnel. So laying low might be better. Or even hitting that's why this story of get into a shell hole because the probability of another RT hitting the shell hole is very low. That is not really how stochastics work. But simply you have a depressed ground. Yeah. If some heavy RT impacts the ground, it might create a shell hole. In that shell hole you might be the safest. Yeah? That is the true reason why you might want to cower in a shell hole. Simply to reduce your profile from getting hit by shrapnel, and even if a 120 impacts right beside you, if you're in a shell hole you might survive. Yeah? Not because of any probability or whatever. That's bullshit. Simply because the pressed ground is your best friend when you're getting hit by RT. Even a heavy caliber might impact right beside you. If you're in the pressed ground, you might survive. Yeah? That is the reason why you want to crawl into a shell hole during an RT attack. The lower you can get, the better. While running, you might catch shrapnel, you might catch the blast force, which might rip your internals. It's a natural instinct to run away, perhaps. Which, nah, I'm not sure, man. If you're really getting... I mean, I was never under RT fire, so I can't tell, but I can imagine it. I mean, I've seen explosives close by. Or witnessed explosives, so I can't... No, I think... football field, I think, got hit by some Afghani kids. with some Katyusha, but out of some Coca-Cola bottle. While I was playing Medal of Honor Warfighter and was pissed off that they removed the Taliban because some fucking Jennies were thinking that is bad for us veterans. I was saying, man, what? No, man. Let me play as the Taliban. Okay, I put a link into the Great War Series over 20 bits. Wow, man, nice. From years ago. One is alone is amazing. It's running. Holy shit. Yeah, World War One, great. That was when BBC was good. Yeah. That must be really long ago. Minimum 20 years. That's crazy. I mean, watching some documentaries here from our public broadcast. Arte. I mean, it's also French, but it's a French-German cooperation. And I watched some of those modern war documentaries. They are really made for low IQ retards. How the way they talk, and so I was wonder if they are even made by AI or something. If even the producers, I have no clue, because they don't care, you know. First, modern Tonys don't care that much about World War II anymore. Now, retard stuff, super low IQ. While nowadays you have the most information available on the internet, the quality gets worse. But oh shit! Well, back in the days, late 90s or even early 2000s, the internet was still in Stone Age. Yeah, this is paradoxon. Nowadays, man, you can Google everything and figure it out fast. Even quite deep information. Everything is open source intelligence. But the documentary is getting stupid, more stupid. There was some art documentary about submarines, German, the Battle of Atlantic. And then the documentary mentioned, against popular belief, German submarines couldn't dive infinite. I think, what? Who the fuck what retard believed that World War II submarines could dive infinite? I never heard anybody saying that. Oh yeah, Jimmy, Herr Kaloin, we are diving. Okay, good, let's dive and disappear. Jimmy, shit, we lost the war. Better dive and disappear forever. Okay. Against popular belief, German submarines couldn't dive infinite. You don't give me a shit, man. What? Really? Man, I was thinking, man, those submarines dived and they were diving forever. Never heard that shit. And did German submarines dominate the Atlantic, or did they fail? Of course they failed. That's why fucking Nazi Germany lost the war. It's so stupid, man. So fucking low IQ, man. And how they explain the attacks? Submarines dived before they attack. No, man. They often attacked at night surface attacks. They didn't dive because when they dived, they were slow. Sure, from a right angle you could approach, but the typical attack mode for a German submarine, at least for the early war, mid-war, was night surface attack, yeah? Against convoys. Early on, when the escort system was not employed, they even deck gunned them, yeah? The entire documentary, complete retard, man. Made by people, low IQ people for low IQ people. And then in the commentaries, man, thank you. Wow, crazy, man. I didn't know that. I was thinking submarines can fly. Thank you for telling me that submarines can not dive for 20 years. Nah, it was not in the commentaries, but no, man. Despite we living in the information age, man, you can discover every information, every question you can solve in 5 seconds Google search. People are still too retard, man. People are still too retard now even more retard than, I don't know, back in the late 90s or early 2000s, where people really had to go into a library, man, and pick up a book. Can you imagine it? Book. You know what a book is? I mean a real book, yeah? To figure out that information. For that shit I need to pay money, man. I can't believe it. Fucking retards. Same for games. Modern war games, you sometimes have stupid people, man, making modern war games. Perhaps you might not figure it out immediately by playing the game, but then you read their messages on the forum or whatever, and you think, Jimmy, did you even do a research, at least a 5-minute research of the topic you tried to depict? Nah, man, fuck it, man. I'm Dunning-Kruger. I watched a movie about that. I'm an expert. That's why games like Com Mission are so good, but again, 99.9% of people can't figure it out how good it is. They say, it's unrealistic, man. I can't see the enemy tank. It's a shit game. In reality, man, you could instantly see the tank. God mode. Yeah. Retard mode. No, man, sometimes I really think, man, idiocracy. There was a movie about people getting more and more stupid. I mean, there's some scientists that claim that with AI and the more assists a human being has, people getting more stupid. I don't know. I'm not a stupid scientist. Stupidity scientist. So I can't tell you. Yeah. I'll leave it. Joey, Brits get pushed off, man. Ah, wait, there's some Tonys here rolling, but who cares, man? Joey, that is my town. I control it. Holy shit, man, I already pushed the tiger here. Listen to that vehicle sound. I think that's a good beat. You listen? Man, it's so good. Juice, you are done. Come on, I want to play the next operation. But we will play more Beyond Overlord. Because it has really some of those really crazy good small operations, man. That is, I think that is really the beauty moment of Combat Mission. And I played all war games. I played all war games in existence. Don't tell me anything. If there's a person that played all war games, that is me. Gee, I fucking excavated some games out of the 70s, man. Without manual, where you need to enter codes like prompt left or I don't know what. You know, back in those old school games where you had to input the orders, the commands. Move H2, left X2. The old school video games. You even had to play with maps, physical maps. But there was already crazy Tonys, man. They pulled it up. I think in the late 70s there was a game we played on our old channel. Oh man, sometimes. But fuck YouTube, man. It's not my fault. It's YouTube. Fucking YouTube. Shit, man, all that content that is lost. I mean, there was videos about war games that we had only the single video of that war game. There was no other video about that game in existence. I even bought DVDs off shelves, man. We had here and dudes on Discord that discovered content. What was it called? Strike Force, man? was one game in which I found quite late 70s. Computer Bismarck, or here, what was it called? I mean, some people consider Computer Bismarck as the first war game, which is not true. But it's one of the early ones. When was that released? 1980. No, there was already war games in the 70s, which we played on emulators. What's the other one called? Kampfgruppe, right? Shit, perhaps you want to play that again. Oh god. I think there was... Nah, 85, that is too late. By Gary Grigsby, man. Actually, Gary Grigsby, I know all those Tonys. But Kampfgruppe was... Yeah, no, okay. But yeah, there was already war games in the late 70s. It is one of the oldest genres of video gaming. Because it's the only genre which you can pull off in a complexity. If you're not into this fast arcade shit, which back in the days probably was not even possible. Yeah, because everything had to be processed for a long time. So what genres? Yeah, you can't play a jump and run if every map requires you 10 minutes for processing time. You play a war game. Huh? Or D&D. D&D was also... D&D was a war game without the fantasy elements. Oh, really? I mean, the rule set was first made for war game. Or what do you mean? Because D&D stands for Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, the name indicates it is fantasy. But yeah, I mean, you're right. Yeah, there was also very early genre was those prompt. Oh shit. Nah, man, sometimes I really feel bad for deleting that, but man, again, it's fucking YouTube, man. Fucking getting AI demonetized for bullshit reasons, man. Why they still monetize your videos and make money with it. But man, we had all war games in history on that channel. It was basically a library. Shit, man. Yeah, it was, and it's crazy how many war games there are out. It's not a niche genre, man. War game was one of the major genres of early video gaming. It was their major genre. I think we played 2000 war games, 2000 plus war games on the channel. I mean, some I played only a couple of minutes because they were simply so cumbersome. Oh shit, the gun got... Oh, fucking Artie destroyed the gun of my Tiger. But it was crazy, especially the Quick-Speed games. We can also tell some of the philosophy, how they wanted to make it bigger, more complex, which nowadays you might rather consider a burden of wargaming. I see modern wargame developers creating ultra complex scenarios which probably two dudes play. I mean, seriously. Something like this campaign series Vietnam, which is a game that was not released long ago. And then you have scenarios with 5,000 units, man. The map is already lagging. and probably only 2 dudes on the planet played that, and probably 0 dudes finished it ever. Back in the days, that was basically the holy grail, yeah? To make it more complex, man. Can we go down from division level to core level? Can we bring in even more counters? I notice you even might consider it more. Jimmy, is that really a good idea? Perhaps don't overdo it. Who wants to play that shit game, man, with 5 million counters? Is that even realistic? To shuffle 5,000 counters around? Is that really operational or operational warfare? No. Man, that Artie destroyed the gun of my... Yeah, pull the Tiger back. Or keep the Tiger there. So that's a coax in the hull. But that is not good. No, I don't have any more tanks. Shit. Well, we need to move the infantry out of here. I push into that woods. Nah, man, this game has beautiful controls. And it sometimes is really a shame that people can't tell the beauty of certain technology in video gaming. Like that war game here. I mean, classic com mission. If I read some reviews like, this game is outdated or has outdated visuals. What is outdated visuals in video gaming? There is no outdated visuals in video gaming. Yeah. Look at what people nowadays play, man. They play even here some PlayStation 1 graphics instead of your fucking Unreal slop. There is no outdated visuals in video gaming. I mean, sure, if it is super eye cancer, whatever, yeah, okay. But that, come on, that is here. That's beautiful. That is. It looks like a board tabletop war game where you set up some artificial buildings, but the controls, yeah. I mean, especially here with that remaster, WASD controls, and man, the controls are better than Modern Combat Mission. Do I check for every bush? No. I just check tree line. Good, move there. Figure out yourself. Everything else is abstracted. Do I want to know that how the infantry, if he shits left of the bush or right of the bush? No. That is for the squad leader to figure out. I just give the order, advance. 100 meters, capture that tree line. And fight down whatever you see there. And that is the beauty of classic combat mission. Game was developed 2001. No wonder that this game received the most mods ever, probably. It is a Skyrim of wargaming. And it was completely forgotten. And that is really a thing in wargaming which somehow puzzles me. Yeah, if you have games like in Jump and Run, Super Mario 64. Also, revolutionary game. I'm not really much into jump and runs. Maintained to this very day. In the wargame genre, man, classic combat mission, revolutionary. 5 years later, all content disappears, man. We need some dude on archive to save all the mods. Even the campaigns for Modern Combat Mission are hard to find. Nah, man, wargame genre is one of the most abused genres ever, man. People shit on the content, even the developers themselves. I mean, we on our Discord discovered DLCs, yeah, back in the days, didn't call it DLCs, expansion packs. For, what was it? What was the game called here by HBS Simulation? Also, really IQ game. Yeah, it was not perfect. It had a lot of, but still, man, the system was, what was the guy called, man? I think he was also an IQ 400 bloke. Tigers on the Prowl. Tigers on the Prowl, yeah? Tigers on the Prowl. It was a game bit late for it, because that game was developed for DOS. While already Windows was a thing. Tigers on the Prowl, man. check that game out. It is nuts. Technology, man, you see stuff there which you will not see in modern games. And the game was quite successful. And there was also Panthers in the Mist or whatever. And a Pacific game, a Pacific spin-off. And it received expansion packs which completely got lost. Even the developer, I was in contact with the developer. Even the developer lost the expansion packs because of a hard drive failure. And then we had some dude on Discord who got in contact with somebody on the Matrix forums and at least recovered a majority of those expansion packs. Then I contacted the developer and said, hey man, we found the expansion packs of your magnum opus. And he said, oh yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, cool. Jimmy didn't give even a shit about their own content he developed. Man, if you treat your own work like, what is that? Yeah, okay, you made it 20 years ago, okay. But still, Tree didn't give a shit about it. Oh, wow, oh, cool, thank you. I don't give a shit. Pony, you put work into that? Treat it like that? Nah, crazy, man. It's, I don't know, man. Some things. Made back in the 70s, yep, before it was D&D. Second iteration started it on the... Ah, yeah, okay. Most of the scenarios in CS Vietnam are less than 30. Many between 10 20. What do you mean with 10 20? Turns or unit amount? Because it was quite interesting in that game, but if I remember correctly, perhaps I don't remember correctly, struggle to find smaller scenarios. We have armored vehicles here. Where's my second tiger? Okay. That tree line is blocking. Again, you don't need to check any LOS. Tree line blocking. Period. Yeah. ASS style. As infantry, that might be a bit dangerous. Platoon HQ. But pushing it, we might drive the Tiger along the road. Nah, man, I love this game. This game is peak wargaming. Nah, man, that is probably one of, if not the best wargame ever made in history. But Common Mission 2 also. I mean, Common Mission 2 was the first game that Shock Force was absolute revolution. Shock Force was the first game that introduced three elements like what is RID, what is a suicide bomber, what is a suicide car. I mean, people back in the day said they didn't have, and I came back and was thinking, wow man, Jimmy, that game, holy shit man. Small arms fire on armored vehicles can degrade their ability, stuff like that, man. That was absolutely, nah man, Charles, big cock Charles, man, he knows it, man. But then, I don't know, he's somewhat deranged and they turned Common Mission into this micromanagement, command 5 million units puzzle game. But Shock Force and Normandy, man, that was peak. And most people didn't even realize it. So I didn't have a clue. It's like somebody makes a game about rocket science, but nobody knows shit about rocket science. And also, of course, because of the bad communication. how stuff works. That is true. That is really was not well made in Modern Combat Mission. Because again, Modern Combat Mission has some of the most complex mechanics ever developed for a game like that. Not most, it has the most. No game even comes close to that, to the command and control and spotting mechanics. But if you don't communicate it properly, then people will not figure it out and say, oh, shit game, I don't understand it. Why I don't see that other tank at night? It is right in front of me. Yeah, because it is patch black. I don't see it in the game. Or it's a reality. But yeah, if you have no clue of the reality, you can't tell it. Yeah? And what people usually do is not pointing fingers at themselves, but pointing fingers at anything else. So we have a game that has some of the best mechanics, but some of the worst communication and explanation. Man, I've seen people on the Battlefront forums that play this game for 20 years and still can't figure shit out. Still get things wrong. Still being too stupid to figure it out. They think they know it, but they don't know it. Simply assume bullshit, not applying some scientific method. And that tells you that how is somebody supposed then to now wait for the left flank. Let the tiger come up. Turns. Not all have million units. They have added a lot of to the game. Check it out again. Yeah, I have it on Matrix. I mean, now it's called Remastered even, right? Yeah, perhaps you're right. Wait, perhaps I download it. Perhaps you check it out tonight. Man, because I really enjoyed campaign series, the classic one, the John Tiller one. I think it is also a beautiful engine. And it is one of the few tactical war games that work out. Yeah, I don't care if you call it Grand Tactical, Grand Dick Tactical, Big, whatever. It's for me simply I think I have the experience that I can't tell if something works out properly or not. Not by first-hand experience. I didn't see tanks blowing up. I was rather engaged in coin, but I'm a big scholar of especially first-hand accounts, even more of tactical warfare, because tactical warfare is hard to find. A lot of modern history is rather resolving around operational or strategic warfare. Yeah, the 21st Division engaged the 15 Corps and pushed them back. Yeah, how did that happen? How did they push them back? What happened there exactly? What happened exactly when they pushed them back? Yeah? That is what you often... But for me, tactical combat, I'm extremely interested in tactical combat. And I found authentic accounts of units and everything, and you figure out how real world, at least in that epoch, but it's not that different from modern warfare. Yeah, okay, now it's different, but big tactical warfare gaming. Yeah, that's my new channel name. Wait, I need Matrix. Let's download that game. Matrix games. Matrix games. Log in. Account name. Big Dick Rick. Exactly. Afghanistan 11, also cool game, but very simple. But that is also a game, man. Check the forums. You don't understand, man. I'm sending an Apache against the Taliban, and the Apache gets shot down. Apache is way stronger than those sandals. I don't understand. No, man. The game applies real. Yeah. Now, wargaming is a complicated genre, man. You have to deal with a lot of retards. Some Dunning-Krugers, man. Campaign series, Remastered Edition. Serial, Big, Lick, Chic. File downloads. They never released it on Steam? 2.0001. Is there a patch? 210, okay. Shit, but let me wait. Can I? No, never. Do I need to keep the browser open? Okay. And PC beta update 2.10. Okay. Wait, if I open a new window, I can. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm downloading it. What? Oh, Tony. Shit, man, my tank pawn was exposed. All my fury pawn. Oh, fuck, people saw it. Should I delete the video? Should I cease the stream? Nah, man. Be confident. You are into fury tank pawn. I like fury tanks. It's okay. I outing myself. Oh, man, okay. But it's an update. Yeah, perhaps you will check that out. Oh shit, pizza! Wait. You're right. Wait, I need to check my stocks. Oh shit, pizza. Oh, kurwa, man. What is Saturday, man? But come on, Jimmy. I need fucking pizza, man. Wait, is my window covered? Yeah. Not that type again sees the corners of my. Wait. What is the pizza service I order? Yeah. Gee, well, I once had the this cover screen you see with this "Be Right Back." It was, I don't know, it was shifted or whatever, and this type was in a chat, man, and I was ordering a pizza and I was saying nothing. Also, wait a moment. The screen was shifted, and Sam exactly knew what I was doing. So, I was watching hardcore porn. What? Gönn dir 9 heiße Rabatte. Junge, gib mir eine Pizza, Alter. Laber nicht rum, ey. Delivery, Tony. Shoot the fuck up. I'm be right back. I need to do very important stuff. Boah, fuck off, man. What? I can order without. No, we're good. 30 minutes, man. You can't pull that off, man. I will go naked outside. Jimmy, give me. It gets longer when you pull on it. I see. Nah, man, I have all my sauce, man. I will edelfy the pizza myself. Fuck off, give me just the base. Exactly here. This one. And and this one. Shut up, take my money. Nah, man, I have my own cheese. Elite Cheese. Namen. Oh shit. Name. Radolf Schittler. Radolf Schittler. Oh shit, man, I exposed my real name. God damn it. I mean Karl Müller. Company. Mager. Hier. AFP. Privat. Please don't spit on my pizza. Love you all. So you want to hear a cheat code? I always tell Tony's when you can enter something like that, man, you are the best. And I always receive more everything. More toppings. Always be friendly to your pizza, Tony, to your DHL-Bote. Jimmy, where's my phone? Tony! God damn it, where's my phone? Ah, das ist gut, wa? Oh, hier. Below my mic though, Tony. See what? 6666666. Yeah. Nah, I just here ordering a new comment mission campaign. Be right back, yeah. Tony. It's Saturday Night Fever. Okay. Holy moly. Very good. Shit, man. Tonight we will feast in hell. Okay, now let's finish those Brits and then finish some Viet Cong Charlies. Yeah, it was very good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Jimmy, deliver. Should have forgot I need to kill some Brits. Okay, Tonys, man. Push them. Vodka Pushkin. Is anybody still watching that madness here? No. -1 viewers. Oh shit. Twitch is concerned of your stream quality. Yeah, Jimmy, I'm myself as well. Okay, Tony, so what is going on here? Brits. Tony, Tiger. Okay. Tony's get into that tree line. No running. We don't need running. No casualties. No smoking. Tony. Hold fast. We are doing good. We're doing good. Holy shit. You good? Holy shit. Is it 8? No, it's 105s, I think. Looks a bit bigger, man. It's 105s. There's not 80s. Fucking drive them back into the sea. Jimmy, I want to see here some proper Hitler-Jugend. Oh, kurwa, there's somebody in the woods. Surrender! Surrender! Jimmy, last chance, surrender. Jimmy, I need to watch der Untergang. Alone for the memes. Mit dem Gegenangriff Steiners kommt alles in Ordnung. Jimmy, it gets longer when you pull on it. Tony's push hard. It gets longer when you pull on it. Gee, Tiger is working. Who cares if the gun is damaged? It's still a walking Festung. Jimmy, Radolf Schittler ordered no falling back. Tony, the city of West was declared Festung. Push. Radolf Schittler demands. What's going on? The tiger's pushing exactly. Okay, who is sitting in a church? Yeah, okay. Is the machine gun ready? Yes! HMG! Beautiful. Got it. Gee, but you lead your platoon in a hardcore push. Nah, wait. I don't know, man. Do we want to go all in? Why not engaging? That machine gun will suppress those Tonys, and you will earn the Iron Cross. Jimmy. I want to see all the platoon advances. Show me where the Iron Crosses grow. Also, they use buildings. That's also really smart. It's also not possible in Modern Combat mission without giving specific orders. Oh shit, platoon leader took one casualty. G! Now, good job. Man, that's the sounds, man. That is exactly how a machine gun 32 sounds from a distance. That's what a lot of games get wrong. There's different weapon sounds. As an operator, as a close bystander, left, right, as a distant bystander, even in fog, weapon sounds way deeper in the frequency. Well, you have a lot of games, for example, that take for the first person view the third person sound of an MG42, which is simply not true. MG42, yeah, again, weapon sounds, you have the mechanics, you have the ignition, and you have the round. Firing, I fire only MG3, I don't never fire MG42, but it's very similar. Lower rate of fire, but it sounds way more mechanic, way more metallic when you fire it first person. What the fuck? Oh shit, is that dude already here or what? Man, damn it, Tony's Blitzkrieg Pizza. How the heck they're delivering so fast? There must be some voodoo magic involved. Good. My phone. Okay, Donis, you are back. I've asked you to check out some Vietnam campaign series later. But man, I'm so into this game. I'm so much in love with this game. Jimmy, it makes my extreme huge micro penis so hard, man. Sorry, that was filthy, yeah. Really makes me smile, yeah. Okay. Tiger! Sorry for being so loud. I don't want to do mansplain. Come on, let's roll. What flavor? You mean for the pizza? Nah, man, I always roll chicken breast. Because simply, man, from my body Tony times, man, I love chicken. Chicken with sauce hollandaise. I don't know how you call it in English. Sauce hollandaise. Now come on, it's French. Fuck off. Your English Tonys can adapt. And broccoli. What is broccoli on English? I don't know. And a second pizza, because you need to order 2 pizzas, because the second pizza you get for half of the price to meet the minimum requirement. Second pizza is with broccoli. First pizza is chicken breast with broccoli. And second pizza is with chicken with micro peanut. I don't know, man. I forgot it. But yeah, I always order chicken. I like chicken on pizza, and all that extra stuff, extra cheese and whatever, man, I have everything at home. I will put so much shit on a pizza, you will never saw a pizza like that, man. It looks like a mountain when I'm done with it. Must be a micro chicken penis. So, micro chicken penis, man, what is it? Jimmy, is that getting me banned? Can you Google that? Micro chicken penis. Nobody Googled that ever. Why no penis? That is exactly what I ask myself every day. Why did the rooster lose its penis? That is exactly the question I come up every day. Alright, that is how chicken have sex. Holy moly, man. Can I see that picture? Is that the penis of a... What the fuck is that, man? Holy moly, man. Testicles. Wait, what is that for? Okay. Wait, what the fuck is happening here? Is that a penis? What? No. Sperm tubes. Jimmy, that's exactly how I prefer my intercourse. Select those neutral faces. Yep. Roger that. Yeah, it's also if you want to command a military unit, always ask yourself why no. But hey, crazy. What was that food called? I want to eat it. Shit, I forgot the name. Stipe, do you know the? Is it in the chat? What was that Indonesian egg? What was it called? No, not black chickens. But they eat the embryos, man. Shit, that is so savage, man. I need to do it because I'm also a savage. What was it called, man? That egg, which I saw on the street in that game, which I might buy today because Goreng, no, Papua. You know, was it Papua? Ah, yeah, Papua. You know, that game we played, that Indonesian horror game? No, that is a province. What's that egg called? Wait, Indonesian embryo egg. Balut! Gee, Balut, man. I'm the Balut Tony. Man, look at those pictures, man. It looks so fucking tasty, man. Fucking embryo. Eat them alive. It grows bigger if I pull on it. Gee, Balut pizza. Exactly, man. Yeah, I didn't order Balut pizza, man, but that would be an idea. Putting some duck embryos on a pizza. That is system seller. Okay, not be right back. We are right back. Okay, wait, let me check. Probably lost most of my audience because they're thinking, what the fuck is going on with that dude? One viewer. Okay, whatever, roll. I can't change myself, sorry, but filthy Tony. It grows bigger if I pull on it. Okay, we're dealing here with some British infantry, but that shouldn't be a big problem. The tiger arrived. What is it? Why is the tiger turning? Okay. Before you push the infantry forward, push the tiger forward. There's a vehicle smoking, probably because the vehicle discovered the tiger. Let's push on that guy. Those infantry squads look not really combat worthy, but I don't want to push over the open fields. But you can move the infantry towards the woods. At least a couple of those squads. Or do we want to push the entire platoon? Come on, Jimmy! Oh, kurwa. Jimmy! So loud. Nah, man, come on. Pull it off Hitler-Jugend style. Ah, wait, are you allowed to say that? I don't know. Should probably not. Tomorrow banned. Channel gone. Again. Nah, man. Fuck off. Fuck off those bitches. YouTube bitches. Twitch bitches. Jimmy, we are rolling here. Uncensored, yeah? Roll him hard. Is that a move order? Yeah. Roll him real hard. Show those Brits what a real bloke is made of. Okay, we have a machine gun firing on them, and Unteroffizier Ross is also conducting a base of fire here with his 10 Tony squad, which can you check what the... Yes, baby. Man, this game, I love it. Now they have 2 MG42s, 1 MP40, 2 MP44s, that is, yeah, modern, here, the Sturmgewehr, which the AK is based on, yeah? And 6 K98s. And look at that, man, those stats, I love it. Shit, it's better than... There's an advanced squad leader game I always hoped for. Yeah, Tony's... wait, but you can get to the tree line in order to assist that platoon. Nah, man. Fucking hell, why is nobody... This game should have 5,000 viewers on Twitch. It's so beautiful, man. You can't tell. Do you think I'm crazy or what? Jimmy, if there's a wargame connoisseur... Come on. Man, look at the... It's so fluid, man. It's like oil in my ass. Now you're asking why I'm putting oil in my ass? Don't ask, yeah. Nah, man, it's so good. Shit. It's so beautiful, man. We will place the shit out of classic commission, man. I will make here classic commission wargames. Smart classic commission wargames, yeah. Nah, man, that game, Jimmy. Charles Moyan pulled it off so hard, hey. Nah, Jimmy, stay in that. Don't move. But you, Jimmy, I don't know why you push there, but push into the hedge now. And you're firing. Okay, then push the center. Push them hard, come on. Push him so hard, man. Jimmy, push him so hard that my baloots get hard. Jimmy, balut. It's my favorite food. I eat every day balut. 3 times a day. Mortars. No vision. Jimmy, balut. Hey, wait, we can call it. I saw... okay. I think that is good enough. Call in the mortars. Gee, balut is live. Balut. Man, I need to buy that game, man. Selling in the middle of the night some balut. Gee, alone for that game deserves to be buffed. Who is that guy? Panzerschreck? Yeah, we currently know. Nah, stay away. Balut. That's a bit dangerous, but if the tiger moves fast, what is the delay? I don't see it. And yeah, the gun is yeah, but don't overdo it. Don't move too close. Piat can kill tigers. We need to watch out a bit. Piat is still a heat round. Heat round at that date, also later on. Heat was simply... what do you say? Heat or the Monroe effect, shaped charge effect. Caused tremendous damage. I mean, they used anti-tank heat rounds. I mean, it's what is heavy high explosive anti-tank up to the 60s or 70s. After that, kinetic rounds, yeah, with pure ballistic physical power, yeah, became the king of anti-tank to most extent. But yeah, heat rounds in World War II, heat rounds were rather... I mean, they had heat rounds from early war. Yeah, for example, Panzerkampfwagen 4, short barreled, yeah, 75, infantry support vehicle, but then pushed into anti-tank row, had heat rounds Problem of heat is of course that they are slow as ass, so it's really hard to hit targets on the distance, because the Monroe effect relies on a slow impact. In order to develop the plasma jet that injects into the armor. That is true to this very day. That's why heat rounds, distant armored combat is not really heat. But I used it basically early on. Panzer IV support vehicles. Panzer IV was never designed as an anti-tank tank. Were using heat rounds, and that was basically one of their last resorts in order to deal with Soviet heavy armored vehicles. But hard, yeah. Firing from that short barrel. And a lot of those vehicles, support vehicles carried heat rounds. No, they worked pretty good. Suppress him. That was a bit ballsy, but we might handle it. You get that flank in shape before those guys advance too far. The fuck, Jimmy, where are you pushing? I'm pretty sure you didn't order that. No, it looks not too bad. But we need to fix them hard. Otherwise those guys are... yeah. Run over. Holy moly, okay. That is company-sized forces. But you can handle it. Why they are moving? Did I order it? Jimmy, I know you want to go for the Iron Cross, but... Jimmy, Tony, stay with the hedge. Yeah, those guys are also getting a bit overexcited. Wait for the Tiger. The Tiger is having a visual on that light armor vehicle. Watch out for that, Tony. That is a PR team. Cease movement. Shit. First handle that PR team. Nah, Piat can't take out a Tiger. Despite being a goddamn British spring-loaded system, man. But it can take out a... Tiger. Yeah. Defeat that infantry squad. And bring in the... reinforcements. Push him off the map. Marsch, 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 marsch. Man, this game also has so beautiful visuals, combat visuals. Shit, but can please somebody, some genius Tony who picked the best mods for all cases, give me an all-in-one mod pack for all 3 games. It's the best skins, best effects. Please, Tony, come on. There's some Tony out there, Joe Biden, whatever, that spends so much time figuring out what is the best mods of the best mods of the best mods. Please, man, contact me. Tony, I even pay you money, man. I pay you family, friends and friends. Not family, family, friends and friends. PayPal. PayPal, yeah. Come on, Tony, please. Because I can't figure out those 20,000 mods. Should help me to make the game most beautiful. There's so many mods out there, and I know there's some really crazy good mods. As people saying, man, that you can mod that game that it looks like Modern Combat Mission. Man, come on. Family, rents and clans. Was ist das, dude? Ist die Surrendering? Jimmy. Panzerfaust versus Panzerschreck versus Piat. Who wins? Tony sees that guy. I need to bring up that tiger. Come on. That dude has it. Bring it up. Wait, who got in? Holy shit, Lieutenant Hampel died? No, man. Lieutenant Hampel. Oh man, Hampel was my best man. God damn. Dude got killed. Jimmy Hampel. Spent with him the entire Eastern Front. Woo, Lieutenant Fell also got killed. Oh man, okay, we perhaps underestimating the Brits. So we lost 2 platoon HQs. Despite all the suppressive fire. Lieutenant Schäfer. Forwards. Hit that tree line. Show me where the iron cross grow. Who are you belonging to? Lieutenant Poppe. He's operating that machine gun now. Leave that machine gun alone. But everybody... Is the machine gun... No, the machine gun is not even properly firing. Bring that machine gun up fast. Lieutenant Poppe. Push forward. We'll finish them. Leutnant Poppe, zeigen Sie mir, wo die eisernen Kreuze wachsen, bitte. What the heck is that, Tony? No man, don't overdo it. Should we control it? Yeah, PR team eliminated. Good job. Tiger's pushing. Might surprise the allies. Rolling into their flank. Nice. Acquire. Oh shit, an anti-tank team. Eliminate them. Anti-tank gun. Oh, kurwa. What? Ach du Scheiße. Lost the Tiger. Fucking typical German arrogance. Shit, man. The Brits had an anti-tank gun there. Do we have arty or something? Mortars? Out of ammo. Man, they're pushing here a ton of Jimmy's, I think. We overdid ourselves here. Yeah. Typical German arrogance. Where we're thinking easy to push those Tommies back into the sea. Nah man, that is more. That is battalion sized forces. Minimum. Plus some super strong anti-tank gun. It killed my Tiger outright. Okay. Yeah, a bit too slow down here. Spotter 80 Mike. Shit, he probably doesn't see the gun. Unlikely. But he might make it out. If he sits in the building, he might get a perfect... The platoon is also completely engaged. Everybody's completely engaged. You're a bit slow down with that pushing. And those Brits are not getting pushed over that easily. Slow down. I mean, get yourself in a good combat positions at the line of contact. Line of contact. But don't overdo it. They are not finished yet. Keep the machine gun operational. Where's the second machine gun? Is it moving? Yeah, that is a good idea. Who's sitting there? Where's the sharpshooter? Company HQ. Where's the sharpshooter? Oh man, I lost track of that dude. Probably died. Schreck. I don't know where that sharpshooter is. Yeah, Tony's, don't overdo it. Pushing at woods. And cold first. So HQ of those guys. We have a bit mixed up stuff here. Mixed, that's okay. Can I do that? Get over to your unit. Don't over push it, yeah. Basically no armored vehicles. Is there reinforcements? Armored reinforcements incoming? Brits are still bringing in armored vehicles. Oh, yeah, we took a ton of losses here. There's our guys who died. Pushed too hard. Underestimated the enemy. Those guys in good shape. Yeah, engage. Pulling them now back might be the death sentence. Here, hard to tell. I think we have somewhat the fire superiority. I think that is a good engagement to take. But there's an armored car incoming. And we lost our Tiger. Scenario briefing Alt B. Stux incoming, okay. Jeez, Stuck live. Hold your horses. Platoon is fully engaged. Everybody's, well, except for those guys, but okay. I bring in basically everything up what we have. What is that? 80 mortar. Can you call in? Shit. Jimmy? Yeah. My card, okay. And you can call in here. I saw, yeah. Yeah. Okay, that is better than nothing. Call in those 80s. Do we have any other mortar operator? What are you doing here? What's that squad doing here? Who got eliminated? Nobody. Brits. G4. Tony, I need all weapons. On that. Again, we need concentrated fire against that company-sized infantry element. Screw the armored car. Can't we pin it at least? Fire with machine gun or whatever I did. Here, wait for the Stux. The operation phase is soon over. I bring in more armored vehicles. We need those stocks. Get a machine gun upstairs fast. We have elements here. Yeah, push the rest fast. Overwhelm those forces. Capture a tree line. Weary, but you can run. Oh, you can't? Tony, come on. Come on, push them hard. Give them max casualties. Before they can recover and retreat. Jimmy. Roll in hard. On the right flank, no. Fall back to better positions. What is going on here? Now, conduct a firefight. Well, right flank, tough. Especially after we lost the tank. We can push that gun destroy Tony a bit forward. Might make an impression. They don't know that that Tiger doesn't have an operational gun. Come on. What? What? Jimmy, nice. Who was that? So I knocked out that Stewart. Holy shit, man. Who was it? Iron Cross. What was it? I think that was a Shrek. Yeah, the Shrek. Wait, that guy? Nah. 200 meters. While getting engaged. Man, Iron Cross. Obergefreiter, Jimmy, Obergefreiter Gress. Iron Cross with extra pizza. Jimmy, good job, man. Holy moly, man, that was a good shot. 200 meters Schreck is not easy. Especially while under engagement. While under fire. That half track we can knock out. Fucking move forward now. There's no armored vehicle, formidable armored vehicles. Push him out. Move! Holy moly. Tony, push them vodka pushkin. How is it? Oh man, the left is looking good. Yes! Yes! Fucking nuke them all, man. They're on the run. Yeah. It is hard, I know. Ah, here, my sharpshooter. Jimmy. Fucking nuke them from the flank. They're on that open field right now. They're retreating in disarray. Come on. Everybody pushes forward. In the HQs. Yeah, here, I don't know, why are you moving forward? You don't like hatches? Ah, it's a low hatch. Ah, okay, I understand. A low hatch is probably worse than being in some, yeah. I don't know, man. Nah, okay, stay in cover. Nah, man, we can't do here some iron cross push. Yeah, they prefer foliage because there's only a low hatch. That makes sense. No. What is this, a mortars? They got eliminated. Kind of fun. Yes, shoot him into pieces on the left flank. Must taking heavy casualties. I mean, I have some cover in that field, but boah, man, 74 casualties, 21 KIA. Night is falling. Jimmy, tell me that my Stux arrived. My beautiful Stux. Oh. Look at that beauty. What a sexy Tony, eh? Isn't Stuck der sexiest vehicle of World War II? Look at that, Jimmy. What's that here? Nah, man. Stux, 2 Stux.